Mic test, testing 1, 2. Mic test. Am I getting some?
Testing, chanting mic A. And chanting mic B. Chanting mic A, chanting mic B. Okay, we're good.
Good morning. We gather here this morning, dear friends and fellow Buddhists of Hawaii. My name is Michael Kieran, and I'm the teacher at the Palolo Zen Center and the Maui Zendo, and I am the current president of the Hawaii Association of International Buddhists. It is really my great joy and honor this morning to welcome you to this celebration of HAIB's 30th anniversary. Today, we will remember HAIB's past and all those whose work and dedication have been the lifeblood of the Hawaii Association of International Buddhists for the last 30 years and more. It is because of their dedication and their vision that we are able to have this celebration today. There's something important about remembering those who came before, remembering all of those parts of ourselves that we put back together and recognize our wholeness, that we as human beings and as an organization go forward and backward in time, that all of those who came before are a part of us. And so this remembering, making ourselves whole in that way is very important. Today is also a special day to invite reflection and vision for HAIB's future. How HAIB's guiding principle of unity in diversity can be further realized in our world today and tomorrow. Above all, today is a day to enjoy one another as fellow Buddhists and as fellow human beings. The noble abodes of the Buddha way, loving kindness, compassion, sympathetic joy, and equanimity are all present here today in this beautiful temple and in the chants, discussions, performances, and in the faces and movements of each of us. Thank you. We'll begin our program, as is our custom in HAIB, with a recitation of the vow of humankind. The words are printed in your program, and we'll read it aloud together. Please join me. Vow of humankind. Calm and composed, awakening to our true self, practicing ardently our compassion, making full use of our abilities according to our respective vocations, discerning suffering, both individual and social, and its causes, recognizing the right course for history to proceed. Let us join hands as kin beyond the differences of race, nation, and class. With love and compassion, we vow to bring to realization humankind's deep desire for liberation by making every effort to create a world that is peaceful and joyous. We begin our ceremony this morning with chants from the three major yanas, or traditions of Buddhism. Our opening Theravada chant this morning will be led by the Venerable Ipeng of Wat Shaman Maran of Hawaii. The Pali text of the chant and an English translation are printed in your program. I'd like to invite the monks up, please.
สูตรเลยจ้ะเขียนว่าตุนสัพพะวะโตอะระหะโตสัมมาสัมพุทธัสสะนะโมตัสสะภะคะวะโตอะระหะโตสัมมาสัมพุทธัสสะนะโมตัสสะภะคะวะโตอะระหะโตสัมมาสัมพุทธัสสะพุทธังอายุวัฒนังเตสิวิตังยาวนิพพานังสรณังกัจฉามิธัมมังอายุวัฒนังเตสิวิตังยาวนิพพานังสรณังกัจฉามิสังฆังอายุวัฒนังเตสิวิตังยาวนิพพานังสรณังกัจฉามิตุติยามปิพุทธังอายุวัฒนังเตชีวิตังยาวนิพพานังสรณังกัจฉามิตุติยามปิธัมมังอายุวัฒนังเตชีวิตังยาวนิพพานังสรณังกัจฉามิตุติยามปิสังฆังอายุวัฒนังเตชีวิตังยาวนิพพานังสรณังกัจฉามิตติยามปิพุทธังอายุวัฒนังเตชีวิตังยาวนิพพานังสรณังกัจฉามิตติยามปิธัมมังอายุวัฒนังเตชีวิตังยาวนิพพานังสรณังกัจฉามิตติยามปิสังฆังอายุวัฒนังเตชีวิตังยาวนิพพานังสรณังกัจฉามิสยานโตโพธิยามุเลสักกายานังนันทิวันตโนเอวังตวาวิสโยโหยิสยสุสยมังคะเรอปลาจิตปัลลังเกจิเสปัทวิโภคะเรอภิเสเกสะปะพุทธานังอังคาปะโตปะโมทาติสุนังกตังสุมังกลังสุภาปาตังสุโหติตังสุขโนสุมโหโตจัสสุเยตัมพรหมจารีสุปทากินังกายกรรมังวาจากรรมังปทากินังปทากินังมโนกรรมังปณิทิเตปทากินาปทากินานิขันตวาระพันธาเทปัทธากิเนภวันตุสัพพมังคารังราคันตุสัพพเทวตาสัพพพุทธานุภาเวนัสสตาโสติภวันตุเตภวันตุสัพพมังคารังราคันตุสัพพเทวตาสัพพธรรมานุภาเวนัสสตาโสติภวันตุเตภวันตุสัพพมังคารังราคันตุสัพพเทวตาสัพพสังฆานุภาเวนัสสตาโสติภวันตุเต
Thank you very much, Venerable Impeng. It's lovely. Our Mahayana chant this morning will be offered by Bishop Kosen Ishikawa of the Jodo Mission of Hawaii. Again, the text and a translation are in your program. Bishop Ishikawa.
Good morning and aloha. Congratulations to HAIB and to all the members and to each one of you. It's my great pleasure to chant one of the Mahayana texts today. It was made by Master Shandao, Chinese Pure Land Master in 7th century. It's called Sanzonrai in Japanese, in praise of Amida Buddha and two great bodhisattvas. Because I'm not a singer, so I face the Buddha. Namu Shishin Kimyo Nai Saifo Amidabu Mida Shinji Kinyo Konsen Songo Komyo Shoji Po Yu Nenbutsu Muko Shotochi Hongan Saigo Noponyo Raijo Zesho Sensho Myongo Shisaifo Tohike Kai Momyo Juji Gangyo Jine Jo Gangu Sho Shujo Ojo Andakoku Namu Shishin Kimyo Nai Saifo Amidabu Kannon Bosatsu Daiji Itoku Bodai Shafu Sho Isai Godo no Shinju Rokuji Kanzatsu Sari no Ogen Shinko Shikonjik Songo Igite Mungo Gojo Kyaku Oku Ko Shu Fusho Uenki Hongo Gangu Sho Shujo Ojo Anrakoku Namu Shishin Kimyo Nai Saifo Amidabu Seshibo 보사 진앙시기 이과 부쇼무행자이 의엔시조무고속 조좀 지혜 조상가이 호가이 교요원요 댐부 깨부증 유망고그 흑강의엔조그네 요제 오다이쇼로그 증안그 쇼시조 오조안나고 나무합니다. 나무합니다.
Thank you so much, Bishop Ishikawa. Now, our next chant this morning from the Vajrayana tradition, will be offered by Lama Mingma Sherpa. Lama Mingma, would you please come up? Thank you.
Hello, good morning, everybody. And then thank you for inviting Michael. Can you hear? Yes? Yeah? Okay, thank you for inviting for your 30th anniversary, and then congratulations for your 30th anniversary, and then best of luck. So I'm going to chant this chant we call, in the Tibetan language we call the Tashi Sekpa. So Tashi Sekpa means like the auspicious prayer. So whenever we do the anything like the auspicious thing, and we always chant this Tashi Sekpa prayer. So this is a very profound prayer, and this prayer came all the way direct from the Buddha Shakyamuni. So during the Buddha Shakyamuni time, and then so actually Manjushri, the wisdom Buddha, who requests the Buddha Shakyamuni, in future there's a dark age time, so there's many obstacles people we may face. So during that time, what should people protect from the obstacle, and then if there's some kind the special the prayers, and then so Manjushri, and then request to Shakyamuni Buddha. So Shakyamuni Buddha they mentioned. So actually I heard there's one auspicious prayers, and then my previous life also. Actually I practiced the auspicious prayer. Actually Buddha Shakyamuni, his previous life, they applied the same practice. So because, and then he dispelled all the obstacle his previous life also. And then Shakyamuni Buddha mentioned, if you all the bodhisattva, if you can hold this practice, and if you can practice, and then your life will be successful, and your all the practice will be successful, and then all the obstacle also will dispel and be clear. So this is a very special prayer. So if you can chant like every day, every morning, so that's very wonderful if you have time. So you can see there's the English translation. So so I'm going to chant slowly so you can follow. Okay. There's no page number from the Om. Nam si nam da ran shi lu wen chu yan bi tra xin chung ju xin na shu ni yan san jian chu yan dan gen di pa yan bi so yu kun la yan chang sa yan dan chan cha xi xiu yan cha mian chang bo yan san dian zhen chu yan gong chang bian qian ba yan qian chang pa ba yan gu mo yan la yan gong ba yan jiang qi yan cha ang pa qi lun po yan tarang pa yan ci la yan chang pa la yan ni yan sin jian tang qi lan gong yan cha yang bi pa la yan yi si mian zin pa yan za la yan cha dian cin zi ma yan tun bian zhan xian pa la yan pi wa de wa ra yan xin pa yan jie lan cha yang zi lo yan chang pa la yan xian na yan pa la yan dian tu yan qi ji yan qi ne ren si wa yan gen pa jia yan pa la yan si sa yan ning po qian pa yan na ma pra yan sa la yan nam qian ning po yan pan qiu yan po cang ya wen pa la yan dren jian bian pa la yan lu wen xi yan tang na ra yan bu yan ta wa yan ran jin ni yan chang si yan le na ma yan zhan xian pa la yan qian qiu yan chang ju sen pa jie lan xiang si 老也人前东学院茶西随起，鸟言铁中不在一望眼看呀。那言念茶言东言当言喷错，巴拉言皮我言米诺言起来se望就言不言。대인 친애한 단초 승인 차연 승 친애한 총도연 차완 촌진기 마연 계소연 모연 전변 불라 안필레 차시엘 하만 제란 찬스 노연 상바연 천보天중연 세연 미부여 미동연天dan 창보 소연 판지연 보연 다연 루마연 미 사연 남도연 세연디 라지연 보연 다연 지쇼연 라연 다연 동통연 들어 원치연 진의 피왕의 란 지연 천된 천스 스니연 사스모연 니소연 켈리연 찬시 빌레연 진된 천완 제란 찬스 노연 탄찬 텐드린 자와연 소연 다연 라연 견다연 오라연 세와연 구모연 시 내연 텐대연 바람비 삼대연 이연시 차시엔 대량 봉스몬 소용 바라쇼 Yeah.
Thank you so much, Lama Mingma. We're now going to move. Oh, yes, please. We need to eat before noon. All right. We're going to now move into the panel part of our program. The first panel will be looking back on HAIB experience from 1992 to the present. And I want to invite our first three panelists, Roger Epstein, Donna Higashi, and Porani Natadechya Spansel to come up. Porni will be back in a minute, or maybe you can go find her. We want to make sure our Theravada monks get their lunch before noon. Okay. Porni, please come up. And Donna, are you here? Yes. Wonderful.
I'm the moderator. Oh, okay.
So I'll offer some introduction of our panelists here. First, Roger, our moderator for this discussion this morning, received his law degree with honors from Georgetown Law School and practiced international corporate tax law in Hawaii for 50 years. He began his Buddhist practice in 1976 under Lama Rinpoche's Tibetan Buddhist tradition and instruction. He has practiced other forms of Buddhism and has meditated for over 40 years with many of the Vipassana groups in Hawaii. He became a member of HAIB, the HAIB board, in 2022, and believes HAIB is an excellent vehicle to expand the benefits of Buddhist practice and philosophy for the benefit of the world. Donna Higashi is a graduate of Kalani High School and the University of Hawaii. Majoring in elementary education, she taught in the Department of Education for 32 years and retired in 2002. She is a member of the Moilili Honganji and very active in the Buddhist Women's Association at all levels. She enjoys singing, traveling, and volunteering for Project Dana. She joined HAIB around 2004 and met many friends and served in different capacities, including as president from 2014 to 2016. Porani Natadechya Spansel grew up as a Buddhist minority among Thai Muslims in southern Thailand. Her UH Manoa doctorate degree dissertation is on applying Buddhist philosophy to environmental education practice. She taught philosophy and religion in universities in Thailand and Hawaii in 1970 through 2012. She enjoys designing formats to encourage conversation and understanding among Buddhists and those of other religious beliefs. She was invited to serve as secretary for HAIB's first board of directors in 1992, and in 2004 to 2005 served as HAIB's president. Currently, she is HAIB's director of community relations. We're looking forward to hearing from all of you. Thank you.
Thank you, everyone. Thanks for being here. And we're going to go back in time to 1992. And first we'll ask Parani what things were like then. Oh, first we'll ask Donna how things were. Although Donna, you joined in 2004.
Okay, I have to go first.
So we got to go to the wise kupuna. So tell us, Parani. I remember we were working with Reverend Fujitani back in 1992. And how did the HAIB form?
Okay, I think our president, Michael, already informed you about how HAIB formed. You know, Reverend Fujitani is a very special person, and he always has this vision about how things will work better. Around 1960 and 1970, I think it's Hongpa Hongwanji and Bishop Imamura, let's think about joining all the Buddhists together. And at that time, the majority of the Buddhists in Hawaii is from Japan. And we have lots of 3 ministers from that tradition. If I make any mistake, please correct me. So at that time, all the Japanese Buddhist temple joined together, form. It's called Hawaii Buddhist Council. And at that time, it's just from all the bishops from each major temples. And at that time, Bishop Fujitani, I think he served at the Rinban at this temple. And he thought that, why don't we have all the Buddhists together? The problem is, many of the other Buddhists, the non-Japanese, do not speak Japanese. And in the old days, they prefer to just speak Japanese. So they said, oh, it's going to be some communication problem. So the Hawaii Buddhist Council was formed, and Reverend Fujitani was thinking about, he knows lots of people from the other Buddhist temple. He told me about the Thai temple. Prat Pricha, a long time ago, has a small temple up in Nuuanu, and she said, maybe we should have another parallel organization and to include all Buddhists of our tradition. And that time we still to have some immigrants from many countries coming in. We have the Vietnamese, we have the Laotian, we have the Thai, and the Chinese that have been here a long time already. So he started to get people together and go visit them, introduce himself. You know, Reverend Fujitani always like reaching out, and he very good to make people get to know and network together. And at that time, we have this professor of religion, the late, all these people already moved on to the next life. So Dr. David W. Chappell came, and he also had a similar idea. And his teaching is about Chinese Buddhism. And so he brought in more of the Chinese people to join us. The major prayer for HAIB came in later, when Mr. Richard Powell retired and came to Hawaii around 1983, 1984. I understand that he was kind of enjoy himself after retiring, and suddenly they met, all these 3 people met with the same idea. And because Richard Powell is the only retiree among the 3 of them, so he's the one that really active to continue the work, and HAIB happened because of his hardworking in trying to get to know people and form the group. David Chappell, in the same time, he worked among the university people, and I was student then, and he kept collect all these signatures. Anyone interested in have this Hawaii Association of International Buddhists, and he has many pages of names of people on campus. And then, to tell you the truth, and after that, I haven't heard much about HAIB until Richard Powell approached me when he met me at one of the functions at East West Center to ask me if I could come and help to be a secretary. So my life at HAIB began at that time in 1992, and we have a first meeting, and I served as a secretary. And because at that time I'm still finishing up my dissertation as well, and so he kindly brought in 2 Burmese students on campus to help me. So that in 1992, when my life began with HAIB and continue. Thank you.
Thank you, Parani. You know, Reverend Fujitani was not only interested in Buddhism, he also had a whole program to bring other religions in. And we had the Fujitani lecture series that actually David Chappell, who was a professor at Chaminade? UH. Parani. Yeah. Oh, I thought you formed it was the Fujitani lecture series. And then we had all different religions. We had Christians and others and many others. So thank you. So that was the beginning. And then Donna, you joined in 2004? Okay, maybe you can take it from there.
If it's okay, I'm going to go to the podium.
This one is good.
I have to apologize because I had a prepared script. I have a prepared talk. When Porny asked me to join the panel, I wasn't too sure what the format was, but you know, it seems like Roger is like a moderator and trying to pull some things out. And oh, thank you. Thank you, Tatsuo. So, with your indulgence, I'd like to share this talk that I had prepared when I was contacted by Porny. And some of the things that, well, anyway, I'll leave it to your judgment. First of all, I would like to thank the committee for inviting me to HAIB's 30th anniversary celebration and for allowing me to share some of my personal recollections during my years with HAIB. My involvement with HAIB began when the resident minister of Molili Honganji, where I still attend, could not attend a HAIB meeting, and he asked me to be his substitute. Do you know who he was? Well, it was now the Bishop Eric Matsumoto. He attended the HAIB meetings, and he couldn't go to the meeting, so he asked me to go for him. And since then, I became so involved with it. I was introduced to Mahayana, Theravada, the Vajrayana Buddhist sects, and I met so many different individuals. I like to name drop now. Name drop. Some of these individuals I was fortunate to meet were Richard and Diane Pau, Reverend Yoshiaki Fujitani, Lama Rinchen, Bishop Ara, Patricia Masters, Alfred Louis. I also remember Bishop Nakamura and Narashiba later at Jodo Mission. Unlike today, basically we met twice a year for the Dharma Chakra Festival and the annual membership meeting. Venues included Ala Moana Park's McCoy Pavilion, the Korean Mudansa Temple, and Higashi Honganji in Pololo Valley, Koganji Temple in Manoa, the Honolulu Myohoji, Soto Mission, Hompa Honganji, Higashi Honganji in Nuanu, and the Jodo Mission in Makiki. The Chinese Fogan Sha in downtown Honolulu, and even the Pearl Cities, Riso Kosekai, to name a few. Often board meetings were held at the smaller temples, like at Reverend Irene Matsumoto's Palolo Kwannon Temple. Although I was not involved with any of the printed newsletters, I did see copies of the book, Unity in Diversity, and I hope you can see one today somehow. We wanted to reprint that, or at least have it electronically available, and in addition, add the temples that were missing in the first printing. The donations from the Diana Pa'u Memorial were earmarked for that purpose, and it is in the HAIB's treasury, the minutes too. Although most of HAIB's events are held in Oahu, we are grateful to Reverend Jiko Nakade of the Kona Daifukuji Temple, since she has maintained a neighbor island presence of HAIB on the Big Island. They also share their treasury with us. Our Maui, under Reverend Fitzgerald, and the Kauai, under several Honganji ministers, contacts fizzled out, so we never had a hand there. Thanks to Porni Natadesha Spansel, and I really believe Porni has the best knowledge of HAIB. Bishops Nakamura and Narashiba, thanks to them, we secured an office space at Jodo Mission. Our office later moved to the Bukkyo Dendo Kyokai, BDK, temporarily, and today is housed at the Higashi Honganji. Let me tell you about one Dharmashaka festival held in Pololo's Korean Muransa many years ago. If you've been there, parking is so difficult and limited, but close to 100 people gathered for the evening of delicious food, service, and ethnic entertainment. Some of us even needed to sit on the floor. Suddenly, many cell phones went off, issuing a tsunami alert. A few people left, but most of us stayed put because we were so far in the valley and away from the shorelines. Two of my close mentors were Reverend Yoshiaki Fujitani and Dr. Patricia Masters. I remember accompanying him and Porni as we traveled to Diana Pau's home in Kaneohe to work on the HAIB bylaws, which is still in place today. He often talked about how HAIB was formed under the Paus and David Chapel and Reverend Bishop Ara and Pat. Well, she served as HAIB president for many years. She was articulate, knowledgeable, and planned many memorable programs. And losing her to illness in 2018 was a great loss to the Buddhist community. We are grateful for the publications she left behind, one of which is called Searching for Mary Foster. And she was able to get this printed before she passed away. I'm also grateful to my longtime friendship with Reverend Irene Matsumoto, Tan Win and his wife Shun, Susan Morishige, Clyde Whitworth, and more recently with Nikos, Reverend Steve, and Bishop Kawawata. I recently stepped down from active participation with HAIB due to health reasons, but will be forever grateful for my time well spent with this dynamic group. Thank you very much. Thank you, Roger. Yeah.
Yeah, I hope that gives everyone a foundation for how we got here today. And Michael, I think maybe we're ready to talk about where we go from here. Is that the next panel? Okay. Okay. Well, thank you very much for your attention. That was fascinating. I don't know how many of you have been here through all this, but it really reminded me of the wonderful people who preceded us here, and really gives me a little more motivation to take it forward to the next level. So thank you all very much.
So Roger has led us into our theme of our second panel, and that's looking forward from here, thinking about our theme being Buddhism in My Life and the Future of the Hawaii Association of International Buddhists. Our panelists for this second discussion will be Reverend Yuika Hasebe, Venerable Chanfap Tu, and Sandy Zay. I'd like to invite each of you up to the panel. Reverend Hasebe is our moderator.
So good morning, everyone, and then thank you very much for joining the HAIB 30th anniversary, and then congratulations to all people for HAIB for this wonderful achievement. So my name is Yuika Hasebe. I think I'm gonna be the moderator. So.
You know, I forgot to do the introductions.
Oh, sure.
Yeah, excuse me. I'm going to intervene again. I had basically the information is in your programs, but I'd like to read it just to properly recognize our panelists. Reverend Hasebe, our moderator for the second panel, first served Honpa Hongwanji Hawaii Betsuin from February 2008 to November 2009. She then served at Hilo Betsuin for 3 years before going back home to Japan to take care of her family. She's happy to be back in Hawaii and has rejoined the Hawaii Betsuin as of summer of 2014. Currently, she is the acting Rimban, or chief minister, of the Hawaii Betsuin. She began active practice. She has been active with HAIB and served on the board of directors as secretary in 2017-2018. The Venerable Chanfap Tu, a disciple of Most Venerable Thich Nhat Hanh from France, and a Dharma and Zen teacher, also received a Bachelor of Arts degree in Comparative Philosophy in 2015 and a Master's degree in Asian Studies in 2017 from the University of Hawaii at Manoa. He is currently working on a research proposal for his doctorate that examines Tin San, or the nature of enlightenment, in the Tien Truc Lam School of Vietnamese Buddhism. Pardon my pronunciations. He is also founder and currently abbot and president of the Diamond Heart Meditation Center in Honolulu, where he conducts all classes in Buddhist philosophy, meditation practice, and Buddhist ceremonies in English and Vietnamese languages for all different cohorts. Sandy Zay is a longtime active member of Wat Lao Sinthamaram. Her family arrived in Hawaii in 1980 from Laos when she was very young. She found that practicing the teachings of the Buddha helped her to understand and work well with the people of diverse backgrounds in Hawaii, especially in her career in real estate. She is principal broker at Ali'i Hawaii Realty Incorporated. Thank you, panel. Now.
Thank you, Michael, for the introduction. And the second portion of the panel discussion is the Buddhism in my life and the future of HAIB. So I like to ask one by one for the first is Venerable Champap Tu. Would you please speak about the Buddhism in your life and the future of HAIB? But do you see the future in the Buddhism in the Hawaii community and maybe in your Sangha?
Namo Shakya Muna Ye Buddhaya. So my dear all brothers, sisters, and the whole community. So first of all, I would like to express my gratitude and thank you for all of us here to organize this event and create an opportunity for me to be here to share in this community. I think I am just a youngest brother in the whole family of HAIB. And I am here to basically I want to learn more from our elders here in this room instead of share something for the future. However, before I say something, I would like to invite the whole Sangha here, listen to the sound of the bell, and bring your mind, drop your mind back into your breath mindfully, in breath and out breath mindfully. So in breath and out breath. Thank you. So this is a wonderful sound of the bell that brings us back into ourselves. Our true home is in the present moment now. And in this sense, based on that awareness, we can understand that beautiful faces surrounding this hall. And I believe that all of us is Buddhist, all of us is a student of the Buddha here, who practice very well, and we have enough of knowledge of Buddhism in everything we have in our life. And that is a very wonderful gift that we have. Imagine that some people right now, they are so busy out there, they don't have time to sit very quiet and very relaxed and very mindfully to enjoy their life. So that we are very lucky that we have our breath still strong and ourselves here, and especially with very strong supportive Sangha surrounding us. So the Buddhism is continue or not, is rely on us, rely on our Sangha. So we have 30 years already in our organization. But for me, I think it's not just about an organization. We should behave our organization as a body of a Sangha. The Sangha is very important. And then I think we could organize, gather together once a month at least, or twice a month at least. We can have the 5 precept recitation, reciting the 5 precepts every month to remind us. And the 5 precepts for us is a very important, because that is the foundation, the basic fundamental ethics and virtue for each of us. And very simple, but it's very hard to practice, and very deep. It could represent for the whole wisdom of the Buddhism. So that I think is very important. Secondly, as if we can organize a retreat, at least a day. We all come together at one point, sitting together, and look at us as a brother and sister. Build strong brotherhood and sisterhood in the sense of the whole community as a body. I think that is very important, because we don't worry much about the traditions behind. We care of the unity instead of just an organization. Because the body has its own wisdom, and each of our organs in our body know how to function very well. So each of us as an organ in our body work harmony and work very intelligently. So that I think we are wonderful that we have facilities all over. We can borrow this temple, that temple. Why not? We don't sit down and have a retreat together. And that is the brotherhood and sisterhood is now. And that is very fundamental for the future of our Buddhism.
Thank you very much, Venerable Chatfap too. It's really beautiful that we could have a moment together with the beautiful kind of sounds of the bell. So it's really brought us together to this present, this moment together. So thank you very much. So I want to pass the microphone to the Miss Sandy Zai Oh, yeah, sure.
Thank you. I'm not that tall. That's okay. Is that okay? I don't like to sit down at all. Good morning and aloha to all. Thank you so much. Ohayo gozaimasu. Today is really special. I'm so happy to be here. You cannot believe it. Every time I pass by Pali, I say one of these days I would be here. But I have no idea you open to the public. So I'm here. Thank you. Thank you all. So sorry. I'm excited that Ajahn asked me today to talk. So thank you for Hongwanti Temple to invite us to be here. We're so excited. We from Wat Lao, Sitamaram. Ajahn asking me to talk about Dharma, how to affect my life. For me, it's a little bit sorry, a little bit nervous. It's my first time. So forgive me, my English is not perfect. So I like to talk about how the Buddhists help me daily life, every day with my work, my family, stress, my business. Help me so much, you cannot believe it. You know, number one for me, I meditate. I take me 5 minutes in the morning, nighttime. I recommend you all do that. Meditation is just like clean from my inside out. And then I practice the golden rule. It's really strict. You know, the golden rule, Buddhist golden rule, you know, like don't kill, don't steal, no adultery, no lie, don't do drugs, smoke, drinking, you know, illegal stuff. But I add on to that, I add on compassion and kindness in my heart is number one. Without that, I'm not here. Thank you, Mom, to be here with me and my friends. Thank you. Love you. And then thank you, Ajahn Inpeng, Wat Simalam, to give me the high honors to be here. I'm so excited. You cannot believe it. A little bit shaky, but thank you. But number one for us is we from Wat Lao Sitamaram. We just not only limited to Lao Temple. We want to invite all of you. You know, we have location in Ever Beach. Right now we didn't have a temple yet. We're just in the process. So hopefully we can all join us and build a beautiful temple. So we need fun. So, you know, right now we try to get a permit and it's so difficult to get from city. So but we would like to invite you, and we have a festival coming up there, Ajahn, and regarding we call Patat Luang mean golden temple. You know, in Lao tradition is really, really special. Just like pagoda, golden, we honor the Lord Buddha. So we invite you to come to our temple this November the 19th at night. You know, you go around, pray, and then you just more like happiness. And then morning the 20, November 20, we have pray to the Buddha, and then pray to the offer to the dead. And then we have buffet. I hope you like Thai food, Lao food. Even Vietnamese food, we have pho. All you can eat, you don't have to pay. So I would like to invite all of you to come, you know, at least one. So, you know, part of it is more like donation. So more information we have that we can go online, website, you can check Wat Lao Sitamaram. We just welcome you all. We don't have to be, you know, Buddhists. We open to any religion. We just want to spread the compassion and kindness to all. Imagine if we have that, we would never have this crazy news that war that's happening, you know, crazy stuff that's happening right now, people fighting, screaming, yelling. You know, I wish everybody had that compassion. Like me, I practice every day. I'm getting better. So just something that I want to spread the happiness and joy, but thank you so much that I'm here. So I pray to Lord Buddha to grant all of you folk to be a happiness, healthy,
and good health. Anything you wish may all come true to your family and happiness. Thank you so much, and aloha. Arigatou gozaimasu. Satu. Satu. Thank you. ขอบคุณค่ะ That's it. Any question, you can call me later.
Thank you very much, Sandy. Thank you very much. And before the service started, Sandy kind of approached me and then said, "Oh, I didn't know that this temple is open to the public." And then I thought, yeah, we always open for the public, but we should work more to that. Yeah, because of the police, the entrance is closed because of there was several kind of accident there, so we closed it. But I never thought about it. But we are always open to everyone. And then so please feel free to stop by, and then I'll be always working there at that office. So today, so now I like to talk a little bit about my thing, and about the Buddhism in my life and the future of the HAIB. As you probably, my name is Yuika Hasebe. I'm currently serving as a head minister of this temple. And then I've been in Hawaii for 14 years. And then, as you may know, I'm originally from Japan. I moved here, Hawaii, 2007, November. And then actually, the previous panel discussions, many of you mentioned about it was such a wonderful discussion, and thank you very much for sharing your experience about the HAIB. But actually, I was really surprised, who invited me to the HAIB is also Reverend Fujitani. He approached me and said, "Hasebe Sensei, Reverend Hasebe, why don't you come and help the HAIB?" And then, Dana and then the Porani kind of mentioned about Reverend Fujitani. So I'm kind of surprised, how long he's been kind of helping the HAIB and helping the community of the Hawaii, the Buddhist Sangha here. So I always respect it, and then he will be truly, truly missed, yeah. And then, so I'm originally from really, really small village in Japan, in the countryside. And the majority of my people there in my village is, of course, everybody were Japanese. And then many of them is probably just the same religion, which is Jodo Shinshu, Pure Land Buddhism. And then, so 14 years ago, I moved here. That was my first experience to kind of expose to the diversity of the Buddhism too. The Buddhism I knew was only one, which is this Honpa tradition, also the Jodo Shin tradition. But once I stepped into Hawaii community, I saw many different people and many different religions, and also even among the Buddhism, I learned so much from the different denominations, and then especially through the HAIB, I learned a lot. And then I often think about what is the role of the Buddhism in this particular Hawaii community. And then because we have so many diversity, and also we kind of relatively geographically kind of live in kind of close area. So there's a lot of things probably we can do it together, right? And then when I think about the Buddhism, how it's developed, there was Shakyamuni Buddha, which is a founder of all Buddhism in all world. And then, like a tree, it grows, right? And then a lot of branches and a lot of leaves, and then spread from the huge, big trunk. And then each branch kind of growing separately and freely, and then, each branch may not have the same fruits, right? but every fruits that trees bear is so unique and special. But at the same time, we always come back to the strong branch and the roots, which is Shakyamuni Buddha's teaching. So in this community of Hawaii, I see many beautiful different denominations growing healthily, strongly, and happily. But at the same time, we can always together come back as a one huge Buddhist Sangha. And then that's the HAIB is a very, very important hub or important key for the next generation to be handed down to the Buddhist Sangha, to the community. So that's it is kind of short kind of experience in the HAIB, but that's what I learned from the past experience, and then that is what I'm looking forward for the future of the Buddhism and HAIB in this beautiful island of Hawaii. So thank you very much. This is my, yes?
Thank you, thank you. You mentioned the center out in Punaluu. Oh, Eva. Oh, not the one in Punaluu. I thought that's Laotian also.
So we have one in Ajahn. We have, so that's what we're talking about. The new temple that we try to get the permit right now is so they get so slow. So we try to build a temple. We don't have temple yet. So we wish to have beautiful temple like this. So we welcome you all to be a part of it. You know, just a one in a lifetime to be able to build temple. Usually they're already done, right? So I just ask all of you to be, you know, just whatever help. So and spread the joys to build another beautiful temple. So for us is we want to spread the kindness and compassion. It's really important. It's, I hope we can do it.
Thank you, thank you. I got a little confused. There's a Laotian place out in Punaluu,
Okay.
the Lao community downtown.
Punaluu? Kahuku? Oh, Punaluu.
Haula.
Oh, okay.
Haula. I was just thinking, because what occurred to me as originally mainland Haole, you know, everything started in Japan and now a lot of Asian. Buddhism has changed so much over the 50 years that I've been here and grown so much. And when you talk about branches, what I feel, I just spent a month back east and I see Buddhism growing there too. But in Hawaii, we have all these branches and we have these deep roots. And HAIB could really not only just show in Hawaii how much Buddhism can spread, but that could go elsewhere. I think we could be a model for where we are. So I was thinking, this temple is so beautiful and so well located, maybe it could be part of HAIB.
Can you all come this November, the 19th and 20? So the 19th going to be nighttime, start from like 5 to 10, around there. So that's going to be like, we pray with the beautiful flower, just like offer to the beautiful pagoda, yeah? Golden pagoda, that's our tradition. The real one we have in Vientiane in Laos. So this is just similar, so we tried our best. And then the morning, November 20, I wish you all come and then to eat, enjoy. You don't have to pay. It's buffet, so I love food. So you can come. Thank you.
Yeah, so just the more we can get together and the more we can spread the HAIB,
Yes.
I think it makes the roots grow a lot better, not just for here, but then again, like I said, we become a model for the country.
Yes.
So thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Roger. And then anything or for we still have a time and talk to the Rosie Kieran. And is there anybody from the congregation want to share about maybe about the HAIB, or maybe like Buddhism in Hawaii or the Sangha? Anybody? Oh, okay, okay. Okay. Would you please come up?
So dear Sangha, we are located at 761 Sunset Avenue. It's a very small house, and we start by the KCC campus, and in only 2 years. And then we are very happy to have my brother here, Dr. Tonyman, and my brother Radiance in the back there. We are from Plum Village tradition. And we start here very humble and really small. We don't have the huge facility like this.
For me, the hope that I have is that, and this came way back, we have 30 acres over in Kahalu'u, and we're right now working on purchasing the adjacent 33 acres because the 30 acres are preservation and it's very hard to get a temple built on that. The 33 acres that we're working on is R5 a lot, so we can build a number of structures there. Actually, I have, a long time ago when HAIB was founded, I was a vice president for children's affairs because I was a professor and founded a child abuse treatment center. I first studied with Kaplo Roshi in Rochester, New York, and then Aiken Roshi here, Maizumi Roshi, and Tongan Roshi in Japan for maybe 15 years. Finally, I received transmission from Tenshin Roshi. We want that combined 63 acres really to be open to all Buddhist traditions. I actually would like it even to be open. I have Christian friends who are working on there to have them come too. And actually they've worked very hard in developing this land. And so that's my own personal hope. We're working on developing that the 33 acres into a temple. We just now started it, put in the down payment basically, but hopefully it'll come through.
Thank you very much. Anybody? Oh, okay. Please come up and then. Okay.
Hello. Thank you very much for inviting me, and especially I'm part of HAIB always, and I try to join, especially the anniversary event. But special thanks to Purani and Tan and Swan for also getting me in the loop, and especially for this event. Yeah, so my name is, people know me as Mo or Momo, and I'm niece of Mr. Richard Pa'u and Mrs. Diana Pa'u. Actually, I'm related from both sides. So I came here to Hawaii first to study in 1990. So my first connection was them. So I stayed there a few weeks and they helped me find a place when I was attending UH, but I'm always there on weekends and all the breaks. So I remember my uncle and auntie very actively, like that time, to form HAIB, and remember like Purani and Reverend Fujitani, they all know me as Momo, and then the other cousin like Mimim, so they all know me, and Rose Nakamura, and then I got to first know Tan and Swan since that time, and we were in that time, all the HAIB's event, we came along with Mr. Richard Paul and Mrs. Diana Paul. And then they wanted always to have also a Burmese Buddhist temple. And that time we had like a very small community, and we're not able to have. So, but he always said that all Buddhism to come together. And I always remember about this diversity in unity from him. And I always remember him like, designing the HAIB logo, like with the Buddhist leaf. And we're very much part of it. And my auntie always said before, she passed away maybe many years back, even after we passed, and then just continue to attend all the HAIB events as much as possible. And I'm here. So since 1960, we were able to successfully found like Burmese Buddhist temple or center. So it's Pandita Rama Meditation Center under the tradition of Mahasi and Pandita Rama, which Tan and Swan been part of that Hawaii Vipassana Association invited like those meditation masters here. But now we're able to kind of have a place that association in Pearl City, 1819 Ho'omalolo Street. And then so right now we have sanghas like on and off, and then but in future we will always have like a sangha. But whenever we also do meditation retreat in Mahasi tradition, and it's open to all international. Open to all, whether Buddhist or non-Buddhist. And I also want to be like grateful to Lao and Thai Sangha, because even whenever we have the big occasion we always participate. And then before we had our Burmese Buddhist association and temple, we always kind of go there whenever we have like we need to pray for like some Buddhist Theravada Buddhist way for celebration or life celebration. Since like in Kalihi, or I've been to the Waipahu, but I've never been to Ever Beach yet. So I know Sandy's been inviting us, and we always want to be there. And thank you very much again. And then I think Tan is like very much, it's part of this Burmese Buddhist Association and Pandita Rama Meditation Center of Hawaii activities. And then we can forward to the HAIB community, and we invite you all for the meditation, to participate in meditation retreats. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Sensei, どうぞ.
I have a long time quick question. My first involvement in HAIB was back in 1999 when HAIB was planning to have a first Dhammachakra festival at the Ala Moana Park, Makoi Pavilion. And at that time, I remember half of the people called HAIB, not HAIB. And so my question was, is that supposed to be HAIB or HAIB? And now everybody call HAIB, and wow, yeah, nobody call HAIB. But at the time, I remember there were people, about half people called HAIB. And so I know the answer, HAIB. Because for me, like Hawaii, the sound is Hawaii, right? So HAIB is more natural for me. So do you know when it became HAIB officially? Dr. Purani. Yes. We used to call HAIB.
Yeah, because it's abbreviation from HAIB. And I remember Richard Powell said it, HAIB, right? HAIB. Okay, HAIB, okay, HAIB, okay. So when we say HAIB faster, it could become what? HAIB, right? And I know lots of people start to call it because HAI, HAIB, right? But because it, according to Richard Powell, he said HAIB, so it HAIB. So that's why HAIB become HAIB. Okay, thank you. And then it's up here. Jodo Mission has been a very strong supporter for HAIB. At that time, it's Reverend Dwight Nakamura. And because of that connection, and we have 2 lawyers to help us work on this paperwork. We need lawyer, and it happened to be a member of Jodo Mission, and I just found out that from Bishop Ishikawa. Bishop Ishikawa is, I couldn't remember him long time ago in 1999, many years ago, but after he cleaning up things for Bishop Narashiba, he found many things, and so it's very helpful, because 30 years ago, and so the 2, father and son, Tanikawa is really helping with this, and I invite him. He was a judge now. The son, Michael Tanikawa, he said he retired and he want to have a quiet life. So he said, "Congratulations." Okay, so I believe that anytime that we need any legal assistance, we have to look into Jodo Mission. Any lawyers there? Anyway, now we have in our audience here another grandson of the late Bishop Fujitani, Geng Fujitani. I don't want, he's here, and then he's a lawyer. So maybe, we always, sometimes we would need a lawyer. Okay, yeah, thank you.
Thank you very much. So, see, I think that Mrs.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, I just want to thank you, everyone, for your help. Tan and I are part of Vipassana Hawaii, but we don't have, Vipassana Hawaii doesn't have a place. So like we are very grateful to use the Palolo Zen Center, thanks to Akan Roshi, friendship with our founder, Michelle McDonald. And so every year when we have a retreat, at least 2 or 3, it's always thanks to the Honolulu Diamond Sangha, who generously share the place with us. I also would like to thank Donna Higashi. She has been a great help for everything, for help. And also, I would like to thank Momo, because every time we have a retreat led by the Sayadaw from Burma, I have to ask Momo to help organize offer the lunch for the Sayadaw every day. So, and it was a great pleasure for me and happiness to see that we are all together, different traditions, but we all want to make the Buddha's teaching available to everyone. It's not a religion, but it's a way of life, and it's a beautiful way of life. And I'm grateful to have the Buddha's teaching and on your friendship. So, thank you.
So oh,
Thank you. I just like to add one more thing. And then I inherited a Buddha Bodhi tree that for somehow my auntie brought back from Buddha Gaya. She's a direct descendant. So that Bodhi tree is now planted at our Pandita Rama Meditation Center in honor of both my uncle and auntie, and then I put like in the plaque like it's a founding president of HAIB. Yeah, so please, whenever visit us, please just contact me. Parani, Tan Swan have my contact, email and phone. Thank you.
thank you very much, everyone. Is there anything? Okay. So thank you very much, everybody, for share, and then also thank you very much, my fellow panelists. And I really appreciate this opportunity to be with you today, and also that this kind of panel discussion and this HAIB 30-year anniversary gives me a really happy feeling, because I'm so happy that we have each other and creating the great Sangha here in Hawaii and for to the more wider world. And then I'm so happy that we have each other as a fellow traveler. Thank you very much. Namandam, namandam.
And thank you, Reverend Hasebe. Thank you, Sandy, and thank you, Chanfap too. That was really lovely, and so nice to hear from many of you others enjoying the richness of HAIB. We are fortunate indeed. We'll continue our celebration this afternoon with some performances and recognition and appreciation of many of the past officers and people that have paved the way for us here to enjoy this and to go forward from here. Before we head downstairs to the social hall for lunch, I want to remind you that you can join HAIB if you're not a member, or renew your membership if you haven't. We'll have people again at the table outside. So, and you can also get one of those cool bags for a $5 donation or more. So please help yourself to those goodies. And thank you, everyone. Our board member, Reen Monsho, will be your MC for the afternoon. It's been my pleasure to do this morning. Thank all of you. I'll see you in the social hall.
So do you think you have the stream coming from your computer?
This painting is displayed at my the inspiration of the story that my grandma told me. When she immigrated to America as a refugee of war, she held a statue of Guan Yin, the last statue of Guan Yin, the entire trip, because she was scared that the delicate glass fingers would break if she put them down. And so I painted this painting after she told me that story, because even though she tried so hard to keep that statue intact, I believe that our cultural heritage was quite disrupted in coming to America and being forced to assimilate. And so the painting is usually shattered to show the loss of culture within my family.
You know, I've come to really appreciate actually the fact that Buddhism and traditional Chinese culture was really sort of lost in our family, because I think that it's precisely because it was lost that it is so valuable to me now, that I think that had I Creates artwork for a different reason, and the reason why I create for me, to deal with the contents of my mind. And so it's not always the most pleasant, happy thing for me. So this painting directly talks about experiences. And I lot of suffering that was not only the issue minority where it was in my early life, I struggled quite a bit not being accepted in society's eyes for those reasons. At the time when I was a teenager, I didn't even want to be based on those two things. And I struggled quite a bit with suicidal ideation and responsible lives a few times. And I really credit artwork as saving my life because it was an opportunity to do something with these really intense emotions and feelings. And so even if nobody saw the work, I would still make it because it serves this feeling meditative functional. My artworks are closer to meditation or prayer than they are to the commercial object for sale or decoration. So about 3 years ago, my mother involved me with pencil water paper crochet, and
Before we have these energetic and the very booming sounds coming from our future generations to carry on the legacy of HAIB, I'm calling on our director, our treasurer, Nico, former treasurer. Nico has a special presentation because he has friends in high places. And he has an official 30th anniversary presentation. Thank you, Nico.
Mahalo Ri, and mahalo to Representative Janae Capella for introducing this certificate in honor of our 30th anniversary celebration. I'm not going to read the whole thing, but there's several findings here. Whereas the mission of Hawaii Association of International Buddhists is to promote unity and diversity among Buddhist traditions and practitioners, and to enable Buddhist practitioners to come together for mutual support, learn from each other through the realization of interdependence, and promote Buddhist principles in daily life. And whereas current HAIB board members include Michael Kieran of Honolulu Diamond Sangha, Reverend Jiko Nakare of Daifukuji Soto Mission, Keala Kua, Reverend Steve Toyoshima of Higashi Homonji, Hawaii, Betsuin, Reverend Hirosako Yoshida of Tokoji Soto Mission, Reverend Lane Higa of Konohomon Buddhist Temple, Dr. Porni Apecha, Atedecha Sponsor, Han and Juan Nguyen, myself, Bree Moncho, Roger Epstein, Ken Okimoto, and Neela Edwards. The 31st Legislature of the State of Hawaii congratulates Hawaii Association of International Buddhists on its 30th anniversary and wishes it continued success in expanding knowledge of Buddhist practices and principles throughout our island home. So, mahalo everybody.
Say 31st legislature? Yes. And we're 30 years old? Wow, we're 62, right? Wow, we're 1 year after the legislature. Okay, so without further ado, special introduction of Soumei Taiko, based at the Soto Mission of IAM. Was founded by Reverend Shuji and Jamie Komagata in 2005. Where were you in 2005? You're born yet. Today, over 70 students of varied backgrounds, ranging in age from 5 years to adults, make up Soumei Taiko. Performing for you today is our Keiki Advanced class. Dozo!
Why did you turn on? My God.
It's really couldn't really.
It's on. It's on. Hi, I'm Jamie from Malacca, and I'd like to thank you for allowing us to be part of your special event, your 30th anniversary. Again, we are Commission and Co-Commission of IAEA, and the first number we played for you was a song called Hayashi, and we would like to end our set with playing Kazan. Kazan?
This gotta be early because it's to the down. Yeah.
Take a bow. Because and the secret I have to share with you is in 1988, I met your sensei, Jamie and Harry. They were only 8th grade. And they started with dialogue, Hawaii Matsuri Taiko. And look at them now. But I didn't give the video. I'm too young and they got over. Congratulations. Doesn't it just touch your heart to see those girls and boys? They got all the energy from Jamie and Harry. Jamie, the one song, why you here, First Lady. Carrie's big businesswoman out there. We're so proud of you, so thank you. And we hope to see you again in future performances, because now that the pandemic is over, we can do it in person. We're calling you. Thank you. Again, a big hand for Somi Taiko again. And probably on Dr. Horley, she has a special presentation right now. So Somi Taiko, make sure you eat your bentos. Enjoy the rest of our afternoon. You're here because all the Buddhists in the whole world are represented in this room. The most international group you've seen. So the children are going, really? Wow. And you also can still help yourself to, we have coffee and tea, green tea, ginger matcha tea, more bottled water. There's stand-up cookies, there's summertime, and of course our 30th anniversary kettle corn. What a great souvenir. All right, Miss Coraline.
Thank you so much, everyone. Okay, can you hear me now? Yes. Okay. Thank you so much for coming here. So today is HAIB 30th anniversary, and also someone else anniversary, more than 30 years, maybe double. And this person has been very special for HAIB. She's working hard and then to try to make it happen. Today is the birthday of our Donna Hikashi. Okay, who will start with Christina?
And while you're getting your voices ready to sing happy birthday, right? While you're getting ready to sing happy birthday to Tom, this Ili Pongaji happy stores over here. They're making sure you get, instead of a piece of cake, they're getting mini apple strudels, muffins, tea cookies, and you're gonna hold up your dessert goodies, and we're singing happy birthday to our queen, who was really active with HAIB, and that's how I'm trying to follow her here. Donna Hikashi, ready? Happy birthday to you. Woo! Happy birthday to you. Woo! Happy birthday, dear Donna. Happy birthday to you. Woo! My announcement from me. Thank to Anne Nakata, good friend of Donna. The beautiful flowers that you see on the table, actually it already has the owner. If you look at the top of the table, like this one, we have Maya Mo and Pan. So the two flowers belong to them. And the third one will go to the current board member. So this one will go to Sun, right? And then at each table, you have two flowers with the name. This one is
Michael is here.
Michael is there. Okay. Yeah. So Michael, you have to pick flower from here, and then Nicole gets the third one. Okay. And this one we have Corinne and Reverend Yuta has said it. So Reverend Yuta, your flower is at this table. And then Corinne get one. And so, okay. Hero, you can pick your flower from this table. Okay, the current board member gets the extra one. The third one. So the next one is Gang, you get one, and me get one, and Steve, you get from my table there. And then this table here, we have Barbara and Susan. So who are the word here? Green. Green, Mancho, you get the third flower from that table. Thank you. Okay. And then I miss someone. Okay. I only get see them all. I know. So that one we have a Brenda, and then what her name? Yukari. Sorry, Yukari. Brenda, Yukari get that flower. So I thought I already count on 6 of us. Okay. Who on the current board here that I haven't mentioned your name to see. Okay. Thank you.
Okay. Mo'ili Hongaji, thank you for enhancing our celebration. A big hand for our members of Mo'ili Hongaji Mission. This was what Nichols was presenting to us, thanks for the legislature, to recognize international leaders. At this time, we have a video of HAIB beginning and associated to temples that sent in their pictures. The history is included in here. So here's our title: Celebrating Compassion and Collaboration, Buddhist Temples in Hawaii. Take it away, Steve. And
there's a history before you get to see this. There's a history, and Donna mentioned earlier that at the first conference we have on November 7, 1993, we have a book called Unity and Diversity, and then there's some temple that are missing for certain situation. So I know that Richard Powell wants us to do a book again, but in this time, we don't have that committee that worked so hard for 3 years.
Maybe you have to be, you're too close to the speaker.
3 years for working. So we thought that we have the Serenity project first. So we have these movies and done by the award-winning filmmaker who happened to be a daughter of Times Queen. That's Kim Rin, right? Thank you. Yeah. And so in the beginning, we would have people to have come and talk with us. But this time, we just give you a film first, and also to follow what Richard Powell wants to have another book. But Richard, we don't have time. We don't have the committee. We're going to do the movies. So the next movies will be a longer one, and we will sure to get a younger generation involved. So just stay tuned. Another digital book on the movies coming up. Okay, Richard, can you hear us? Okay, we follow your instructions, so we will do that. Thank you.
Yeah, I'll target it.
If you rotate this, it
Yeah, you can
unlocks
unlock
that.
it. Yeah, no problem.
Some cultural activities such as timber, content, or silence. Jodo Mission is one of the major Pure Land Buddhist sites known as Jodo-shin, which was founded by Honen Shonin in 1175. Shonin Temple in Kyoto and Tsudoji Temple in Tokyo the two well-known Jodo Shoten temples in Japan. Here in Hawaii, Jodo Mission has served as the headquarters of the 12 other Jodo Mission temples in Hawaii, and is also an important place of practice for both religions and cultural activities such as Tuba, Koto, Kado, and Chado, since the establishment of the temple on Oahu in 1907. The current temple building was built in 1932 by Bishop Sancho Kudo, who wished to express that the temple was not only for Japanese, but for all races, by having a non-Japanese unique design of the temple building. Affiliate organizations include Fujinkai, Buddhist Business Association, YBA, and Sunday School. The Sunday service at 10 a.m. is open to the public, and they welcome all to join in service of every temple function. The Huanya Buddhist Temple, which repeatedly is the oldest surviving Chinese temple in Hawaii, has historically had deep ties to the Japanese faith. The temple traces its roots to the arrival of monk Leotekia, who established a small sanctuary in the upper part of the Flinky Stream during the reign of the Guangxu Emperor. This sanctuary was then moved to a location in Flinky Stream, River Stream, then acquired by land developers. Chun Hu, a merchant and grandfather of many of the board of trustees, donated the land for the current temple at 170 Union Street, and a two-story temple was constructed in 1921. In 1953, after Shantanu and his wife passed on, the ownership of the temple was transferred to the couple's children and was incorporated into a 501c3. During the urban renewal and redevelopment of Honolulu in 1967, the current temple was built adjacent to the Foster Camp Farm. Liu Shi Fashi, the town code cloister in Kowloon, was invited to serve as the temple's head nun in 1958. Amanda Fan Huan Fashi, who was ordained at Longchong Temple in Nanjing, China, now serves as the lead abbot. Huanya Temple is welcoming to all worshippers and open 7 days a week. Established in 1897, the Kona Honwanji Buddhist Temple has been serving West Hawaii for roughly 25 years. Affiliated with the Honwanji Mission of Hawaii, they are a community of fellow travelers joined together in learning the teaching of Shinran Shogun and saying the Butsu. They believe that Buddhism is a path of supreme optimism in which our lives are affirmed with compassion and grace of the Buddha, and we are spiritually transformed to the light of the Buddha's final battle, which promises to liberate all beings equally without exception. Kona Honwanji is committed to the inclusion of all people, regardless of gender, race, ethnicity, age, disability, sexual orientation or expression, or national origin. They are a dynamic spiritual community offering various activities for all ages and interests. They seek to share with others the wisdom and compassion of the Buddha to realize a society in which everyone seeks to live a life of harmony, peace, and gratitude. Wa'ili Honwanji Mission, founded in 1906, is a Jodo Shinshu Buddhist temple located at 902 University Avenue near the Buddhist Study Center in the University of Hawaii. The temple has focused on carrying out its mission statement as a center of Shin Buddhist spiritual growth, learning, and compassionate service to the community. Activities include Sunday services with Dharma messages from religious and lay speakers, Project Dharma, a special program of the temple, which recruits and supports volunteers to provide services to Kuna and their caregivers in their homes, weekly meditation sessions, and Dharma School, which encourages students to put Buddhist teachings into practice, the annual Summer Festival Dance, a partnership with the temple and other community organizations, and a weekly radio program since 1975 with Dharma talks in English. Wat Pujajana Wongkul Barama is also known as Wat Thai Pearl City, or Wat Pearl by its location. It is the 15th Thai temple the Council of Thai includes in the United States. The temple was established on June 19, 1986, under the leadership of Prabhu called Tet Oli, as a nonprofit organization status granted by the U.S. government on June 25, 1986. The temple was planned and built with the patronage of Buddha Kapa's group, Krisana Hospital's group, and some Thai, Laotian, and Tibetan Buddhists. The objectives of the temple are to be the information center of Buddhist news, to be the center of Buddhist study and practice, to be the place to perform Buddhist ceremonies, to promote and support Thai tradition, custom, and culture, to be the teaching center for Thai arts, culture, and tradition. The desire to establish a permanent Buddhist temple in the Hawaii area was launched by an executive queen, and on March 17, 1994, Wat Dam Vihara Hawaii, a Buddhist temple, was established with the Hawaii Bureau in the USA. The land of the temple has 5 acres managed by Pramaha Sutta Phopra, the abbot of Wat Dam Vihara Hawaii, and the executive chairman of the Thai Buddhists. In the temple, there are 7 cubicles for contemplation, with 10 rooms available for meditation rooms, 1 pavilion chapel, and 5 various accommodations for religious missionaries. The temple is located in a peaceful and clean environment, suitable for quiet study and meditation practice. Lao Buddhist Society was founded in 1982 in Honolulu and originally located in a residential area. Venerable Boon Kong Susavan was the abbot, president and chairperson of the society. He led the community in religious harmony and teachings. The temple was located in Kalihi, and food was offered to Venerable Boon Kong by the community every day. The Lao Buddhist Society sponsored Venerable Ian Peng Sequencer to help and assist within the temple in 2005. In 2008, Venerable Boon Kong Sequencer passed over all responsibility to Venerable Ian Peng as he was able to continue. Lao Buddhist was changed to Wat Lao Sitamaro, which means Lao Buddhist Temple, in 2010. In 2011, Wat Lao Sitamaro relocated to Waipapa and began its construction to expand the main hall, housing rooms, restrooms, and kitchen. Around 2014, the building was finished with all construction decoration. In December 2016, Wat Lao Sitamaro was able to purchase new land to build a new temple in North Beach. All the monks and community members joined hands to clean and build a new temple. What stands today is a blessing and teaching that patience, dedication, and hard work pays off. Soto Zen, one of the 3 main Zen schools in Japanese Buddhism, was founded by Dogen Zen Keizan Zenshi in the 13th century. The first 2 Soto mission temples were established in Hawaii in 1903 to support the Japanese immigrants who came to Hawaii to work on sugar plantations. Soto Mission of Hawaii, located in Honolulu, is the main temple of the Soto Zen tradition of Hawaii. This temple was built in 1913 by the first bishop, Reverend Hosen Isaway. The original temple started in the downtown area and moved to the corner of School Street in New York Avenue in 1921. Later, in 1953, the temple was relocated to where it currently stands at 1708 New York Avenue. Soto Mission of Hawaii offers memorial services, funeral services, weddings, blessings, special services, and weekly Sunday services. Activities offered at the temple by various groups include salsa, bone dance exercise, tea ceremony, Hanayaki dance, Kyoto Japanese archery, Aikido, Kumon, Shoto Japanese calligraphy, and Sumi calligraphy painting. Hawaii Soto Zen, Zenshiji, was one of the first 2 Soto Zen temples established in Hawaii. In 1903, the temple was established in Wahioa Village by Reverend Neil Kemp for purposes of supporting the Japanese immigrants who were working for the Nevada Sugar Group. In 1978, the temple was reconstructed by its members with help of friends in the community and relocated to where it currently stands in Honolulu. Along with the magnificent temple structure built by the members, the 30-foot-tall peace cannon statue, the grand bronze bell at its tower, and a Bodhi tree were dedicated. Every year on September 21st, the United Nations International Day of Peace, Mahanapepe Town community participates in a peace march through the town to the cannon statue, where prayers for world peace are offered. Many enrichment programs are provided at clubs such as Zenshiji. These include salsa meditation classes, mindfulness programs, cultural cooking classes, taiko classes, and other temple activities that enrich the lives of temple members in the general community. For over 100 years, Daifukuji Soto Mission has stood along Honolulu Highway at the gateway to Nakakona and the island of Hawaii. The Soto Zen Buddhist Temple, which holds significance as one of the oldest existing structures in the area, is listed on the National Register of Historic Places and has received recognition as a Kona Heritage Building by the nonprofit organization Columbia Company. Daifukuji was established in 1914 by the Reverend Kaisaki Kodama from Tokyo, Japan. Wearing an old pair of shoes and carrying a black umbrella, he walked around the entire island twice in order to collect the donations needed to build the temple. In In 1915, the first temple, a small structure made of the simplest materials, was built a few hundred yards above and to the north of the present site, and officially named Papahosen Daifukuji, Temple of Great Happiness on White Mountain Peak, by the Zen abbeys of the head temples, Meiji and Soji in Japan. In 1920, construction of a new temple at its present location began. On May 27, 1921, the main hall was dedicated and a Buddha image enshrined. Today, in addition to providing Buddhist services, Zazen meditation, and Dharma study, the temple hosts 2 taiko groups, an orchid club, a women's spiritual wellness circle, an ukulele group, a Buddhist choir, 2 yoga groups, a Tai Chi group, a meditation group for teens, a walking group, a Fujinkai group, a gay sangha, and a Project Dharma program for seniors. The temple also has a library, gift shop, orchard, and cemetery. It is a peaceful gathering place for Buddhist practice and other kinds of wholesome activities. Kagyu Tekshin Lake is the center of the Shangpa Kagyu lineage of Tibetan Buddhism. Founded in 1974 by his founders, Kyabje Dorje Chang Kalu Rinpoche, a renowned meditation master, KTL has served the Hawaii community and practitioners from abroad for almost 15 years. KTL is part of a network of Dharma centers, retreat centers, and monasteries across the world, led by Shangpa Kagyu lineage holder, Kyabje Kalu Rinpoche, born in 1990, a reincarnation of the founder of Kyabje Kalu Rinpoche, and recognized by His Holiness the Dalai Lama. Venerable Lama Karma Rinchen was the main spiritual teacher for 46 years until his passing in 2022. He was assisted by Venerable Lama Tenpa Gyeshe for 21 years. Venerable Lama Mingma Sherpa succeeds Lama Rinchen as the new resident teacher at KTL. Daily visiting hours are 9 to 11 a.m. and 2 to 4:30 p.m. The Diamond Sangha traces its ancestry through the Sanbo Kyoden, Fellowship of Three Treasures, a lay lineage of Soto Zen Buddhism, which also includes aspects of the Rinzai Zen lineage. The Sanbo Kyoden is based on the teachings of Harada Daimon Roshi, which was founded by Hama Roshi's successor, Yasutani Hanko Roshi, in the mid-1950s. Robert Aitken, a student of Yasutani Roshi's successor, Yamada Kon Roshi, brought the teachings of the Sanbo Kyoden lineage home to Hawaii and reestablished the Diamond Sangha here in 1959. Robert was co-founder of the Honolulu Diamond Sangha with his wife Anne. He was an esteemed Zen teacher within the American Zen community as he grew dramatically through the latter half of the 20th century. The Palolo Zen Center is situated on 13 acres of hillside land and includes a teacher's residence, a dojo, an office and library, a hojo interview room, and a residence quarters. Aitken Roshi retired in 1996. After some years living on the big island of Hawaii, returned to live in Palolo, where his students would care for him until his death on August 5, 2010, at the age of 93. Michael Curing, the primary Zen teacher at the Palolo Zen Center, studied with Aitken Roshi for many years and began working with students as an apprentice teacher in 1991. The Palolo Zen Center is home to a vibrant residential practice program and a dedicated sangha of practitioners from the wider Oahu community. The ongoing practice schedule at Palolo includes twice-weekly meetings for Zazen and one-on-one teacher instruction, as well as 4 intensive residential retreats of 3 to 8 days during the course of the year. The Honolulu Diamond Sangha also offers monthly orientation programs open to all for getting started with Zen practice. Diamond Park Meditation Center is a meditation practice center of Plum Village tradition in Hawaii. This center was established during COVID, the pandemic season in 2020, upon the need to practice meditation. The center is located at the foot of Diamond Head Mountain Peak, by Computer Line Community College campus at 761 Sunset Avenue. The center follows the practices of Plum Village tradition under the leadership and guidance of Venerable Thich Nhat Hanh II, a monastic student of the Most Venerable Thich Nhat Hanh, who received the land to become a Dharma teacher in 2005. Currently, the center hosts 2 main meditation days on Thursday and Sunday. They also organize the Peace Walk in public as well. The center functions under Diamond Park Foundation, which is a nonprofit 501c3. The center continues growing and engaging in society in order to fulfill its mission.
Lights, camera, action. Thank you. A big. We were so engrossed in the video. Is that amazing? That was why you're here today, to celebrate all the Buddhists. Okay? While we're waiting for the lights to come back on, my job is to introduce Coralie, Alfonso. She's going to present the recognition and appreciation ceremony. A big hand for hardworking Coralie.
Enjoy the one woman remember, and it's her beautiful voice also. That's I'll tell you the story about that. And did you know that some temple, if you send only one picture and one story, and Kim did a great job. Research it. She's not here, she's on the mainland. Okay. Thank you so much, Kim. Give a hand to her. Honor and pleasure to, you already know the history, we have it in here. So I just would like to have introduce and recognize some of the hard work of the people that did work 50, 30 years before us, and they're not here with us. However, we have representative to come here. So let's go with the age. So we go with the Reverend Vijitani first, and here to help with us is Ken Vijitani, the grandson. Ken, could you please stand up? Okay. And Ken promised that when his work is not too much, he will come and help him. Right now, then now the daughter, his aunt, Maya Fujitani already helping under advisory board. Thank you for the Fujitani family. The next one we go to Mr. and Mrs. Richard Powell, right? Because actually Diana has been all the way support her husband. And we have Momo here, the niece. Thank you, Momo. Oh yeah, we have to have Zoom. Right, thank you for reminding us about that. Yeah, yes. Yeah, thank you, Momo. Good memory. Okay, yeah, because we have people that could not join us. Min Min is the half sister. Okay, half sister. Yeah, half sister of Diana Paul. And Min Min is also working. Hi, Min Min.
Hi.
You haven't changed. Many years, right? About 20 years. Right. Okay. So
yeah,
Min Min is also being part of the Paul family. Thank you, Momo. I forgot to figure something.
thank you. Thank you, Borani. Nice seeing you again.
And then next one, we go down with the people that make it growing. So let's see everything. You know, we could not get anyone from the Bishop Nakamura. So maybe we have Bishop Ishikawa to accept our appreciation from the Bishop Nakamura. Please. Oh, sorry. Okay. Yeah, so these are from the Bishop. Thank you. And
The other person that we've been working hard also since the beginning is Lama Limchen. So Colleen, could you please stand up to recognize? Yeah. Okay, thank you. Colleen is always working. And we have also Lama Limchen. Already helping here on the advisory board. Very active. Okay, thank you so much. That's the future here. You can see how young he is, right? All right, thank you so much, Lama. So we have many people. Like in the first year, we have I try to get someone from Tendai to represent Bishop Ara. Bishop Ara has been very important to us as well. So just walk in right in time is our Bishop Eric Matsumoto. Okay, could you please stand up? Okay. And he was just a young Reverend Matsumoto. Has been very active with him, and he helped me with our newsletter, right? And so very, we used to have a newsletter. I don't know when it is up. Anyhow, so now it is the period of really enjoy working with everyone. So now we would go to the people who have helped us. We have Barbara Brennan. Barbara? Yeah, okay. Barbara is an excellent treasurer. She kept me straight with the numbers, right? Okay. Oh, yeah, you have the camera to do. Okay. And then the next treasurer is already working hard as well. Susan Morichike, could you please stand up so you give us? And then also the current one, we introduce the current one all together at one time, okay? And also for the secretary, Reverend Yuika Hasebe, you're the only secretary. Because most of the secretary in the past became a president. Okay, like Donna, like me, right? Okay, so we will follow the trend. Okay, and then who else? And now the director, we have Reverend Tasho Moneto. Okay. So we have John's window. John, please. Okay. All this history happened because John and Donna kept a very good record as well. Okay, thank you, John. So now we have Mrs. Glenda Page, represent the late Dr. Glenn Page. Glenda, could you stand up? And also Mrs. Yukari Narashiba. Yeah, okay. And the past president, also, we recognize him and recognize him again. Han, the past president, okay. Donna, also the past president. Donna. Okay, the past president. Okay. So now, first, let me introduce you our current board of directors who are here with us today. Lama Mingma. Okay. Bishop Kumokata. And also Korean. Your name is on there. So now it's my pleasure to introduce the working heart of the current board, our president, Michael Kira. The vice president on Zoom, Reverend Chico. Oh, you know what? I forgot one thing. Sorry. Let's move back.
I have a chapel. My chapel join us. Okay, yeah, okay. Mike is the son of Dr. David Chapel. Hello, Mike. Sorry, I don't have the I in the back. Yeah, thank you so much, Mark. I know you're busy and you make time to represent your dad. Yeah, and we I send you the program so you see that your dad has been one of the instrumental.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. And thank you for joining us. Okay, thank you so much. Okay. So it's good. Yeah, you can have so you can see what happens. Okay, and so we have a Vice President, Reverend Chico Nakade. Yes, Reverend Chico.
Aloha, everyone.
The secretary we have here with us, Reverend Steve Toyoshima. The treasurer, we have acting treasurer and the president, Michael Kiran. The director that we have with us today, Roger, I forgot. So you get flower from that table. Yeah, you get flower. Okay. You forgot to mention your name. So everyone got by the table, they get flowers. So you get one. Roger helping us with am I okay. Okay. Can someone speak? Huh? Okay. I get distracted easily if someone moves. I can try to focus. Okay, thank you.
Turn around and use the eyes in the back of your head to talk to us.
Okay. All right. Oh, okay. So the one that joined us now. Okay. Roger, what is your director of?
I'm the director of peace activities.
Okay, thank you. And so we have Ken join us on Zoom. You see his name, Ken. Okay, but we cannot. He's not showing his face. So Ken is our director for Buddhist. Yeah. Okay, thank you. Okay, see, Donna always helpful. Okay, and so the next one would be. Next one we have a Reen Mancho. Okay, director of intergeneration. And also we have a team of Tan and Sun Quinn for the meditation program. Then we have Reverend Hero. Okay, Hero, yeah. It will not happen without Hero. We have a nice website and we have all these digital things. Thank to Hero. We can give him one more round hand. So who else that I forget? Did I cover everyone? Nico. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Nico is the one that will get us into the political action. Engage Buddhism, the new director of Engage Buddhism. Anything else, Donna? Okay, so thank you so much, everyone. Okay, thank you.
Good job. A big hand for Parney. Nathan's alive and well. Moving forward. We are Buddhists of different traditions, uniting in one to promote the teachings of the Buddha. Unity and diversity, all walks of life, and anything is possible, right? That's our religion. Thank you again. So we're moving on with the future is still here with us as the program continues this auspicious 30th occasion. The koto performance will now be presented by Sophie Narashiba and Chiyoko Onoe. They're from the Sawai Koto Kai in Tokyo, Japan, and in Honolulu, they're based at Jodo Mission of Hawaii. So big hand for our koto performers. We're going to remember today because we're treated to the most interesting and memorable performances. So Min, could you help these women
It looks like they got it.
They're so strong.
It looks like they got it.
Looks like it's so naive and they're just. As spontaneous as they're being here, they were hard to work practicing earlier, and you could feel their energy, their spirit. Thank you, Bishop Matsumoto, for joining us. It's historical today to be here at Hong Kong and all the different international Buddhist representatives. And another announcement is that there's still food left, and if you're interested in the bentos, and let us know. Thank you for Reverend Pimento for fixing our power surge. And a thank you to Bishop Komagata from Southern Mission, Hawaii. It's his father married us, my husband, in 1973. Southern Mission, Hawaii. So when I went back for memorial services with Bishop Komagata, I said, this place is really familiar, except it's so small. Because, you know, it's been 40 years later, and it looks really small. Because when you were younger, in your 20s, that was a huge temple with the altar and everything. I was just so in awe. And then today, I go back and I go, sure, this was the same place I got married. But has good memories, good feelings. Okay, Sophie. Hold on. Again, so this is Sophie Narashiba. Sawai Koto Kai. Aloha. Okay, then. But Jodo Mission of Hawaii, that's in Makiki. You get to promote Jodo Mission of Hawaii as Sophie is getting ready. Tell us best things about Jodo Mission of Hawaii. All the best things.
By the way, I'd like to introduce Mrs. Hikari Narashiba. She is the wife of the late Bishop Yuko Narashiba. When I came to Hawaii in 1997, Bishop Narashiba was my host. And unfortunately, he passed away in 2018, July 20th. So, yeah. And then today, his daughter and Sophie Narashiba will perform. And if you are interested in learning koto, please let us know.
Really?
Yes, at the Jodo Mission, the practice is held. And also we have some cultural activities like shodo, calligraphy, chado, not
What is chado?
It's a tea ceremony. And some flower arrangements.
Good commercial for Jodo Mission. Yes.
And also we have Sunday service live stream every Sunday. On my own channel.
Do you play koto?
No.
Oh, you better take lessons. It's in your temple. Oh, no.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Chiyoko, do you want to say something? Chiyoko, her partner, is going to share her thoughts about playing koto. Okay, kokoro kara.
Okay. I'm Yoko Noe. I started playing
also through from UH. My teacher teaches, Miyashiro actually teaches Koto at UH Manoa, and that's where I first started playing it. And I've been playing for about 8 years now. So we, my partner has been playing for 10. And so today she's going to be playing for you a song called Gurenge from, if you don't know, it's from an anime called Kimetsu no Yaiba. So she'll actually be doing a little soul free first.
Still need to hear from Sophie. How about an opening message?
Koto Masters, go ahead. Hi everyone, my name is Sophie, and I'm not quite sure what.
She gave us all your secrets.
So we're part of a group called Solar Prototype. We are the Hawaii branch, and the main branch is located in Tokyo, Japan. And we have a lot of different organizations across the world. And our teacher, Naomi Shiro, couldn't join us today, but we hope that both of us can give you performance practice.
Good job. Okay, you can. Koto.
You have an animal. Yay, there it is.
Sophie Narashima, Shioko Onoe. So what do you folks like about the photo? It's dramatic.
What I like most about the photo is that while you can play songs solo, you're able to unlock the full potential of the instrument and play
Your love for the photo is?
I actually like playing a lot of the pieces a lot more. So I just saw Sophie played a solo piece earlier, and you're really limited to the tuning because the bridges are set to specific tuning. When we do ensemble pieces like this, Sophie was actually in a different tuning than me, so we can hit different notes and we can make the song sound a lot cooler.
A young generation. Photo was ancient, traditional, and we thought it was older, but they're so dramatic. And Reverend C reminded me when we see the band, the rock band, Hiroshima, it's the photo that really stands out there. So, Bishop Ishikawa, I'm gonna come take lessons. I want to learn. I want to learn photo. I was watching their fingers and it's telling a story. So thank you for the wonderful photo presentation because it's making our 30th anniversary so memorable. We had the taiko, and then we have koto, and the next group. Okay, thank you so much. This is memorable for you because you get to see it in person and you're going, that music is so dramatic and so amazing. We have from Mo'iliili Honganji, they call themselves the Happy Strummers. So guess what instrument the Happy Strummers are playing? It's a photo. We're expecting the photo. See these young girls and how they're mesmerizing that photo, playing together. Good. Sophie, you have the bishop carrying your photo. And you have written it on. While we're celebrating Dana Higashi's birthday, and all of you are enjoying the Dana Higashi birthday flower arrangements.
Do they want to go upstairs? No. Makes it easier for the camera.
Wait, you can't get up.
Can I get up?
Okay.
We're here. We're going to Happy Strummers. Yes. Here's Donna.
For the Happy Strummers, day their number, I would like to share that the choir here at Hawaii Getsuini was asked to entertain us this afternoon. In fact, I believe that the Hawaii Getsuini choir has performed more than 10 times at HAIB's Dharma Chakra Festival or annual meetings. Unfortunately, many of their singers are away, so they had to decline. We are forever grateful and thankful to their choir leader, Mari Murakami, accompanist Francis Ocano, and their choir members. Mo'iliili Honganji's ukulele group, the Happy Strummers, led by Ann Nakata, has dramatically dwindled in size due to the aging of our members and because of the pandemic too. However, we're happy to play Splendor of an Evening Sky, or Seiya, a poem written by Lady Akeko Fujo in the 1920s in Tokyo, Japan. First, I would like to read you the verse translated in English, because sometimes
is hard to understand the song due to the ukulele's loud strumming. Splendor of an evening sky filled with countless stars. Who can ever fathom its timeless mystery? Million eyes when sparkling bright in the sable sky touch my heart, my lonely heart with serenity. More than all the countless sands Ganges River holds are the infinite Buddhas who fill this universe, ever watchful over us throughout day and night. Hearing this, my lonely heart filled with lasting peace. Please enjoy.
Splendor of an evening sky, filled with countless stars. Who can ever fathom its timeless mystery? Million eyes when sparkling bright within the sable sky touch my heart, my lonely heart with serenity. The countless sands Ganges River holds are the infinite Buddhas who fill this universe, ever watchful over us throughout day and night. Hearing this, my lonely heart fills with lasting peace. Oshino yozora no utsukushi sa dareka wa shiru yame no nazo usu no hitomi輝けば何になろう我が心。
You just want to hum it all? You don't want, your voices are loud and clear. Ladies and gentlemen, we're closing the program. You've had entertainment, you've had some inspiration, that video you're going to remember, and you met a lot of amazing people today. Would you please stand with me and you can find the program. We're reading together the Metta Sutta. That lunch was Gochiso Kamadeshita, but it's your chance now to your deep diaphragm and your this Buddhist spirit to share in this together. So we're on Zoom and we're not allowed to read the Metta Sutta together, but today we're in person. So all the people on Zoom, I'm sorry, but you still can't do it in person. But the people here, we're waiting for our Bolili happy strummers. You're going to join us in Metta Sutta. Everyone, may all beings be happy. Live in strength. All living beings, whether sick or strong, in high or middle, low realms of existence, small or great, visible or invisible, near or far, born or to be born. May all beings be happy. Let none deceive another, nor despite any be in any state. Let none by anger or hatred wish harm to another. Even as a mother, at the risk of her life, watches over and protects her only child, so with a boundless mind should one cherish all living beings, suffusing love over the entire world, above, below, and all around, without limit. So let each cultivate an infinite goodwill toward the whole world. Namo Amida Butsu. Remain standing because I'm inspired by all of you. I know whenever we get together, we leave in song. So I'm thinking of a song that you know the words to that's not in a book. And we're celebrating the month of November, our veterans. So we're going to sing a song to all veterans, to the active military and the Gold Star families who lost a loved one and while in active duty. So while your thoughts are for the veterans, November 11th, Veterans Day, come and walk with us in the Veterans Parade in Wano, or ride our trolley. But we say Mahalo veterans. We're going to sing America the Beautiful. Everybody, the best country in the whole wide world. Oh, beautiful, for spacious skies, for amber waves of rain. For purple mountains, for purple mountains, majesties above the fruited plains. America, America, has shed His grace on thee, and crown thy good with brotherhood from sea to shining sea. Ah, you did it! You celebrated the 30th anniversary of the Hawaii International Buddhist Association. Are you proud? Are you happy? Oh, thank you so much. Another 30 more years for HAIB. We'll see you at the next event. We haven't even had an announcement. Mr. President, he's going to be president again, I heard.
I didn't hear that. Next 30 years.
Another 30 years.
We'd like to take a picture, but do we have a photographer?
Yes.
We do. Okay. Can we
Everybody on stage.
kind of gather on stage? And we'll have our proclamation from the legislature, and we'll have a group picture.
Okay, we'll say goodbye to the Zoom.
Bye, Zoom people.
Oh, bye,
Okay.
people. Thank you for coming. Yeah, come on up.
Okay.